snows, the world falls completely silent, and I can sleep undisturbed.
Hey, welcome back, ladies and gents, for another Genshin Impact adventure. This is my third day of streaming Sumeru, but before getting back to Sumeru, I'm gonna do my dailies. I've done this commission
Follow the wind
before.
One with wind and cloud.
Fate is upon you.
Wind strider.
Everybody stand back.
Fallen leaves adorn my night. Time to go.
Oh, that was kind of like the quickest way I've done that. Alrighty then, the next one.
My opponent.
Wind strike.
Let me start. Written in the stars.
There we go.
Whirling snow. Teamwork is
Wind strike.
And that one's done as well. Alrighty then, let's go.
Taking a stroll in the middle of a downpour certainly rouses the spirit. But it's best to dry your clothes as soon as possible after the rain stops.
Also, to be honest, when I first entered in Sumeru, I thought it was gonna be more jungle-like, but the only thing that's still jungle-like is the area where the forest ranges are.
decided by destiny.
Clouds high, the birds call. Time to go.
Oh, there. Yeah. Now the way ahead is clear. Thanks, traveler. You're welcome. Honest illness never fully goes away, but since we don't have yeah, okay. Nice. Okay. Well, thank you anyways. Alrighty then. Honestly, I should probably just switch out on my compass for this.
The wind knows me.
Also, wait a second. What about... Not that. Oh, wait. Do I have enough keys for that? Oh, wait, no, I have to finish the prerequisite quest. So to complete Morning Thousand Roses. Which I haven't gotten there yet. What about this? Oh, I can actually do this. So I can actually start doing that. And I can also start doing that. So basically, the only one that I haven't been able to access is this one. Also, I heard,
There are leaves
I literally
around.
saw a notification that Zhang Li's test run will be, is out, but I don't see it. Oh wait, I see. There's only one test run out, and like you have to choose which one you want to. Excuse me.
I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
I'm gonna show, you know, his test run in a bit.
Let's light it. Delves into death. Kamisato art. Sumeru. My apologies.
Alright, come on.
Let me scry. Take flight. Whirling. My apologies.
Wind strike.
There we go. That seems to be all it for the dailies of mine. Now let me go get my expeditions and my daily rewards.
Time to go.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Ad Astra Abyssos. First dispatch. Oh, we get Sumeru.
What?
Hold on, I need to see something.
Yeah.
I guess there's no I guess there's no characters so far there. Plus, like, I don't really have any. Wait, I forgot. We need to get recipes from like the food vendors now.
Time to go.
There's some new recipes, I bet. Let's claim that.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Ad Astra Abyssos.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
You're very much welcome. Alrighty then. Excuse me. That was mostly about it. except for Mona's talents. Oh yeah, that's... Wait, then what's on Wednesday? Not that. What about her? Is she on Wednesday? No, she's not. There was something on Wednesday that I could do. Not that. What about the Iron Sting? Enhance? Actually, I know what item Iron Sting needs. And it's this. Oh, that is on Wednesday. Okay.
My strength.
Alright, you then. I do have 5 of these. Alright, when will I, yeah, it's actually gonna be in around, more than a few hours, so I guess I can just do Sumeru for now. Might not, oh, okay. Alright, so then let's continue with Sumeru. For those of you who've seen part 1 of the event recording I've done, you'll know why it was up there.
Time to go. Follow the wind.
So I ended off here with the live. Right then, let's go. What's that, Latish? Or is it Latish?
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
We want to buy some raw hitter fruits. We want to buy some on my hitter fruits.
Wait, are you sure you're remembering that right? Paimon doesn't think it was that on the paper.
We want to buy some unripe hitter fruits.
What a unique palate.
I think I
We
must
have
have
unripe
forgot from
fruits,
yesterday.
but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe horror fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me.
Alrighty then.
You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru Rose means common merch. No,
look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
The seas are calm and the sky.
Ah,
Karma,
my
you're an
mistake.
idiot.
I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
Ah, the warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
I mean, I don't know what else I'm doing besides following you. Excuse me. Is this it?
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Really? Congratulations to you.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
I prefer something that causes heart stroke.
No, that's not it. The paper said that heat stroke is the answer to erudition. Ugh, eating something that causes heat stroke sounds horrifying.
I thought it was everything, you know,
I'm sorry.
negative.
But as things currently stand, we won't be able to fulfill your order. Why don't you two think things over?
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look at the paper that Al-Haytham gave us.
Oh, right. I should have done that. Okay, yeah. Let's look at the paper. Where's the paper? Oh, that's Godwin's letter. Unsealed, unsealed parchment. Ancient mysterious. Oh, informant code. Excuse me. Look into Dodie. Ask the informant to take you to Dodie. Looking to buy on right. Okay, wearing morning fire. Looking to buy on candidate knowledge. Where Sumeru rose. Looking to buy products legally available on the market. Mouse customer. Rish Bolin. Tiger. Matcha. Taken by mice. Sold to customers. Taken by Rish Bolin. Tiger. Confiscated by a matcha. Pack in Sumeru City style. To purchase a small amount. Pack in. Okay, so. Correspond to hotter fruit that causes dizziness. A customer of skill. Compliment a customer of erudition. Hotter fruit that causes heat stroke. So, compliment is customer of skill. Corresponding to, so a customer of skill is dizziness, alright?
Before I retrieve... please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Congratulations to you.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Dizziness with a side of tinnitus, please.
Yep, that's the right answer.
What's that a
Eating raw
tinnitus?
fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
Or almost.
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra. Run!
What?
What? The matcha? Where? Al-Haytham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here. We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant. Oh, I think a creepy crawly got into the cooking pot.
Higher? Oh. I guess that was just code for follow me quickly.
He ran that way.
Come on, I think it's just code for follow me quickly.
Time to go.
Look, he's over there!
This place actually looks really cool.
Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way! Another password! Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the right! Here, over here! You can stop running now.
Ah, it's Dodie.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you. Huh? Wait, you're Dory? Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier. Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain?
Huh.
I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But
Yeah,
it
Paimon,
seems
shut
you
it.
two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you? Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it. I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of
Honest?
that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots
Okay.
of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Can you show us your products?
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila! Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this. What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers?
Let's use elemental
Don't worry,
sight.
I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora. Yeesh, who would want to be an expert in that topic? Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period? With
Oh,
this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation. Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
Paimon, calm down. We're here for
2
one
million
thing.
Mora, and it's yours. No discounts. Whoa, that's a lot of Mora!
Besides, she would tell, obviously, having unique pupils for being human. So does Dodie.
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom. Alright, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
Alright, elemental sight. The only ones that shine the most are the ones in the middle. I'll take this one. And this one. As well as this one.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality. Please and thank you. My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million mora. Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million!
Don't let her trick you into spending more.
But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million mora. Isn't
Paimon,
that a
stop.
fantastic deal?
Paimon, just stop.
We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
I think you're the one who's curious. You just want to see me try it.
Come on. We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's moral left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful.
Paimon!
You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra...
You're not the one spending the moral, Paimon!
Excellent. Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge.
This
over
is what we
here.
get when Paimon is the one trying to do the negotiations.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there? Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking.
Let's see if you're speaking the truth.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check.
This is just to scam people who are just, lucky. Alright, I'll have a look. None of them are worth a million.
So, what did you see?
None of them are worth it. They all seem to be equally bright.
So, they're all worth about the same amount?
No, you
Well,
idiot.
anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful.
No, Paimon, the
Paimon
thing
can
is that
do
there's
it
no
too.
useful
An
knowledge in them.
introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing
Look at your screen, Star
spices,
Dragon, how you doing?
an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword
Paimon,
fighting
just
techniques
stop.
8.
Paimon,
Not
stop.
sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Whatever makes Paimon happy. Since you're the one who all of a sudden took over the deal from me, I guess you're now the one spending the mora. I guess you don't even want 100,000 mora worth of food.
Dory, we'll take this one. All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next.
They're not
few
even
days,
worth
so
a
be
million,
sure to check
Paimon.
them soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your mora to Dory, and doors will open.
You should let me outright tell her that none of them was a
Since
million.
Dory went smoothly enough, let's head to Akala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham.
You piece of rotten
Now
scammer.
he'll tell us about what the Academia lost.
You literally tricked Paimon into this. I hope I can get you just to work you hard in my team so then you can earn that mora. Yo, duh! 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 I can't believe you tricked the most dumbest travel guide ever into that.
Time to go.
Anyways, let's go. Okay, so meet Dodie and purchase canned knowledge. Alrighty then. What's up, dude?
You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Somewhat.
Whoa, there's so many people from the academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wikela Funduk is under the academia's control, so naturally the academia has people working here. I came to
Of
Port
course,
Ormos under the
Paimon.
pretense of conducting official business.
Hold up, I need to throw something away, so give me a second. I'm gonna be gone for only a few seconds, I promise you. So give me about 10 seconds. Alright, I'm back.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here.
Oh, really?
Okay, now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Well, you could say Paimon was an idiot.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the academia lost now?
We probably
Before
got it,
that,
Paimon.
I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
We want to meet the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, he just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it. And
What?
you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow,
Huh?
there's really such a thing as that?
Maybe.
If we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or how to find your sister?
I highly
That would
doubt
be
it
nice.
has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
I knew we will be bummed out.
Where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Your goal is to find it too?
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor.
Really?
My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So,
Really?
I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The divine knowledge capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To
Alright,
ensure the
then.
capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the divine knowledge capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In
Ha.
other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
That's exactly what I want.
Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Haytham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing
Aw.
so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Alrighty then. Wait, what's so bad about opening a knowledge capsule in Port Ormos? I guess we're going hydro dipping. Alright, we're here.
Alright, this place works. Show me the capsule
All
you
right, then.
purchased.
Here you go.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Also, it is good
Really?
knowledge.
Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
So my
If you want to
elementals
determine
didn't
the
fail
efficacy
me.
of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles, one before using this knowledge capsule and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry, I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! Haytham! You must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the Matra for this capsule?
I'm also curious about this.
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
Ha!
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Alrighty then. I guess I should just take out Traveler for now.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries. Propagate! Scatter!
Oh, come on.
Scatter!
What happened to the music in the game? I swear there was music. Enemy reinforcements. Oh, brother.
Written in the stars. Shadows of
Scatter! Yeah! Yeah! Propagate! Yeah! Yeah!
Alrighty then. How do you think about that?
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Alrighty then. Use. As if I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting in one moment, but then in the next they disappear into the recesses of my memory.
Hey, how are you feeling?
I felt something for a moment. Whatever was inside the knowledge capsule became part of my memory.
You mean that it worked?
All right.
Excuse me?
Time for round 2. Fight with the same
So you're saying
composure as
that-
before.
So you're saying that knowledge capsules might just be knowledge absorbed by someone's mind and then transferred into someone else's mind. Use the canned knowledge to increase your combat strength.
Scatter! Germinate! Yeah! 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 Propagate! Yeah! 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 Propagate!
let me scry.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Shadows of fate.
Propagate! Yeah!
Curses.
Huh? What's... Oh.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Alright then.
How's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight, his overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Hey, that's something.
How much?
That's still something. Point 0.073%.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment.
Honestly, it's basically learning a newer fighting style after the one you master isn't really gonna increase your fighting skills at all. But then when it comes down to onto battlefield, when you're fighting against someone else who's also skilled in art, switching between two fighting styles actually does come in handy. So although it doesn't seem like we've actually increased in power, we've actually increased in technique.
I'm heading back to Akela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Gonna be epic.
I think I might just I think I'm going to be letting the Traveler into my team soon. Yeah, I think I'm gonna let the Traveler be in my team again soon. But one thing for sure that I want to do first. Wait, what? Oh. Okay.
Whoa, healthcare is free? So
Wait, what?
Whoa, healthcare is free in Sumeru?
Are you feeling unwell, Paimon?
No, not right now. Thanks for asking, though. Eating the street food on every corner has never sounded so tempting.
Your stomach is gonna punish you for that.
If so,
It's been a while since I heard
treated.
Aether's
It's
voice.
all for free. It'd be a waste not to digit the red people could. It's not only so.
Yeah, I haven't discovered any domains yet, but actually, wait. What did it say? So domain mastery till full moon. So it's like a domain that I've yet to find yet, but it's called full moon or something like that. Domain of blessings. So that's domain of blessings. What about this? Oh, it's one of these. It's a one-time on top of domain. I guess I have yet to journey on into an area where it gives a type on for Aether.
Off we go.
Wait till 7 on o'clock 2 days from now. What time is it already? Let's first skip 2 days and then let's go over to 7 o'clock. Alright. That's good enough to 7.
Good things.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Alrighty then. Actually, where directly is she? Oh. I'm guessing I should take the elevator. Yep. Yeah, but that's not the elevator.
Time to go.
Where was the elevator again? Oh, it's right here. Oh, look at that. We came just in time. Alrighty then. Alright, Doty.
Here, over here. Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons.
What's
What can I
up?
do for you this time?
Well,
Can knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way. Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all? Aha. So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then
Whoa.
please oblige me. tell me what you have in mind.
Actually, I'd like to buy info on the whereabouts of the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales.
Alright,
As for the
then.
information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
Name your price.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el Ahmar.
Ain el Ahmar? You mean the Aramites who worship the Scarlet King?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them.
Yep.
The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. More effort, Dory, opens doors.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al Haytham.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect
Wherever
Alright,
in this
give me a
world I
second.
roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade. It is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
I was just making sure I put a community post for my stream. Okay, where's this guy though? Oh. I guess we're going to. I'll hide them.
Al Haytham, we got the info you wanted.
What's up?
Really?
I'll hate them.
All right. Let's hear it.
It's in hands of Ain el Ahmar.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain el Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to let
Are we
us the
supposed to
Divine
be going
Knowledge
to that
Capsule.
festival? Or
Thank
actually,
you
let me
for your
guess.
time and
We'll be
efforts.
going to that
Take
festival,
a few
then we'll
days
be
off
going
while I
here.
make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
We'll be there.
See you then.
But I bet we're gonna go to that festival first. 2 days later on the day of the meeting.
Oh, Hatham sure is taking his time.
Are we accidentally
Where
skipping the
could he
festival or
be?
something?
Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Faros Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
Hot damn. So this is still in Port Otimos.
Into the wind.
Yeah, I like taking the shortcuts, even if I should go by
These are
pathways.
long, the sky is
Time to go.
Alrighty then.
I'll hate them. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who
What's up,
demanded that these
Eremites?
negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise.
Ha!
But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Ha!
Back up! Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine. Your funeral.
Oh,
I'm not going to mince
you'll be
my
taking
words.
back your words
Once
quickly.
we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
You want to say that again?
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Yeah, we know you can't fight Paimon.
That's
Let me
close enough. Following orders.
delve into destiny.
I don't even have to use an elemental burst to take you guys down. Just elemental skills all the way around.
Academia scum!
We're not even academia students, so take that.
Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss?
What is happening?
Boss! Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Target acquired. Arrest him. Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away.
I guess you only wanted the knowledge capsule. Also, I guess knowledge capsule. I guess I was wrong. Knowledge capsules can't actually just copy memories and give it to whoever wants them. Since it looked like he took the knowledge capsule as if like it still has some damage.
Forget me.
Your guess is as good as mine,
Suddenly
Paimon.
lost his mind.
It looks like he used the divine knowledge capsule.
You mean the divine knowledge capsule did that to him?
I wonder what would happen if we used it then. Speaking of which, Hypatia did mention.
Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents
So
of
that's what
researchers in
happened.
Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
There could be one. There might be one answer to that. That's exactly what I heard before at Irminsul.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the divine knowledge capsule back too. What a shame.
But does that mean
We
that
were
it was
so
Greater
close.
Lord or the
Still,
Lesser Lord telling us
Paimon
that?
didn't expect the divine knowledge capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the divine knowledge capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
Yeah.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
Alright then, let's go. Let's return to Sumeru City.
Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham, until we meet again.
I hope I get him. He seems like a cool Genjo character. Like Dodi and Alhaitham, besides Ganyu.
Now,
but I know that those
deal
two are
with
most
this
likely
thing
going to be
first?
4 stars.
Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
And also, considering the fact that he legit said world forget me, shows the fact that he also heard what we heard. So I doubt that if we were to gain the knowledge from that divine knowledge capsule, that anything bad will happen to us. Like, we didn't turn insane the first time we got the vision.
Oh.
Or whatever. So why the hell will we turn insane again?
Time to go.
Actually, not. Oh. Okay, now that I look closely, here's a fishing place, and then the food place is right there. Alrighty then. Complete on 3 minutes of smoke and 4 stars. Nice.
All smugglers are rotten to the core.
Alrighty then, let's go. First, like one thing I'll definitely be doing is heading to the
We didn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right?
blacksmith.
Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we didn't miss it, Paimon, so no need to worry. Oh, come on, there's no siege yet for that? I guess there's no type of, you know, planting station we can use. Alright, okay, so blacksmith is right here. What's up? Alrighty then. Oh, we need to go lower?
Time to go.
How do we... Oh, wait. If we're going lower, then let's go this way. Let's do first off, let's take that. Okay, it's right over here.
There she is! Dunyarzad, we're back!
What's that, Dunyarzad?
Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
It's a very important festival, after all.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
Really?
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Yeah.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we will.
Well...
A lot of things happened there.
Unfortunately, we didn't find any information on Lesser Lord Kusanali. Instead, we were only left with more questions.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Honestly, I don't think she should come with us unless she has a vision.
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
More than 1,000 roses brings.
I've got great food and great drinks that everyone...
Finally! Well then. Oh wait, we're supposed to leave. Go to Dunyadazad, arranged accommodation. Alright then.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Sorry for the trouble, Dunyadazad.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow?
Okay.
All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia is still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
I'll keep you company tomorrow. It'll be easier to get information with your help.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sumeru festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler.
Alright then.
Did we oversleep?
Well, I don't know.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Alright then, let's go.
Time to go.
Hey look, it's Dunyadazad.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Hopefully we haven't been
Dunyarzad.
making you wait for
You
long.
must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
Nice.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
Exactly.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping
Really?
my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Huh?
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's...
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed.
Huh.
So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukushifa mushrooms, lunar lotuses, Sumeru roses, sunsetias, kapulatas, hara fruits, and zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Ah.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak? Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible!
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks! Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Wait, hold on. I thought that the Pyro Archon would be the Archon
Dear
for
customers, would you like to try your hand
Fontaine.
at alchemical divination?
Since we all know Shin is obviously gonna be the Cryo Archon. Or so we think, mostly. And, like, are you saying, like, Fontaine is the Hydro Archon region? Because Paimon just said that Nalan is where the Pyro Archon is. So that switches it up. I guess that the Fontaine isn't futuristic because of the Pyro Archon.
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
The entire thing is way too random.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Alright, I guess I can give it a go. Let's see. I'll give you Sakura Blooms. And let's do a monster specialty. Small lamp grass.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too.
Oh, thanks.
Is it?
Thanks for subscribing, Black Zero. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful
Generally
day.
speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now.
I guess so.
It means illusions and lies.
What?
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to
Okay.
hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing.
Hey,
I'm just learning as I go.
wait a second, that's exactly what fortune telling directly is. Telling you what the future is, by telling you what's gonna happen. Like this thing, when someone tells you what the future is, that's not a for certain. That's not a pure definition, like it's inevitable that this thing will happen. They're just telling you what will happen. If you don't like the outcome of the future, if you want to figure out how to change your future in order to make it more positive, you can literally twist fate and create a whole new storyline. Manipulate the storyline. Manipulate the timeline to your own will. That actually makes sense.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
They say the Sub-Zero's festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large
Oh,
flower
really?
carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
I hope it'll become like that once again.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
Really?
I wish you could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's
Hey, look,
dance
it's
with
kids.
Sub-Zero's will be just as impressive.
Alright then.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sabzeruz festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sabzeruz festival. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris! Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one? Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include
not all of them
lavender
look the
melon,
same.
hara fruit, sunsetia,
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
and there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh?
Oh.
What's up with those two flavors?
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before?
Yeah.
Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
I doubt I'll be able to get the exact flavor you want. Don't blame me if I choose the wrong one.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Alright, then.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
No, how about we take 3? It's definitely number 3.
Attention! That's unfortunately lavender melon.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
What the hell are you
The
talking about?
Sunsetia
Lavender
flavor
melon
candy
isn't
was in
bad.
box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival.
Wait,
So
was this supposed to be
please,
gambling?
Take both boxes.
What's up, Brandon? How you doing?
Knight of Candies?
It's Knight of Flowers, not Knight of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
And also, Paimon, how dare you say I won all those battles out of
I
luck?
just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Sure thing.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sabzeruz festival.
How embarrassing.
Honestly, Paimon, I probably would have I would have probably chose differently if I knew this was like some sort of gambling thing. I thought it was like, you know, buy you know, whatever shit you want, not a freaking gambling station. So Paimon, excuse me for not carefully thinking it through. Like, jeez.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Oh my. We're gonna have to deal with some Edomites.
Look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their Mora, but I wonder how much the Humayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Professional here, ready to go. We'll be fine.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're Dia. Dia the Flame Main. No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky.
Wait, will we be able to use her now? I see what she's like.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
Hold up, don't you think I can also fight?
There's too many of them!
We can't guarantee anyone's safety yet. Daya's top priority here. Top priority is her employer's safety.
You're right. Alright, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Please let us do a test run on her. You know, fly as her. Yo, what's wrong? What's wrong?
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
She's protecting you because she agrees with you.
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Oh, come on, I wanted to test one as her.
Them so fast.
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
No, I just checked.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please.
Oh, you're a Claymore user.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
All right. Now, climb up on the stage. Careful not to get your suit.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Aww. Don't heavily exert yourself.
Are you feeling unwell
condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
No problem.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
No, it's all good. Oh yeah. So it seems like she's gonna be a pyro Claymore user. But how many pyro characters are there? There's Thomas, Spearman, Yoimiya, Archer, Yonfei, Mage, Shuto, a Spearman, Singing's a Claymore user, Klee is a Mage, Luke is a Claymore user, Bennett is a Swordsman, Xiaoling is a Spearman, and Amber is an Archer. So that basically means when Daya comes out as a playable character, she'll be the third Pyro Claymore user.
Time to go.
Alright, take it easy, take it easy.
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Daya's expression just now when she mentioned your condition, just how serious is your illness?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a
Why wouldn't we
secret.
be?
I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Elazar?
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Elazar?
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this.
Oh no.
Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets.
That's so sad.
I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia.
To be honest, y'all should get in contact with Boo Boo Pharmacy. They might be able to, you know, do enough research in order to figure out what is a cure for Elazar.
This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful.
Don't talk like that.
At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Don't say that. You still have happy times yet to come.
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation.
You better not die on us.
This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
You're the one who has remained resolute in the face of your illness. You're already so strong for never giving up.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That's a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin?
Let's go, let's go, let's
Festival
go.
that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Yeah,
What
what?
are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage.
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Hold on. What now?
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event.
What the hell is wrong with
You'll
you?
have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros festival.
I'm gonna be
They
some
failed
sense
this
to them.
responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
If we force their hand too much, the situation may get ugly.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of
What? Okay, I'm gonna crack his head open.
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
You're lucky your Archon reincarnated! The Salt God literally died and never got reincarnated. Literally youngly killed the Salt God, and they never got their God to reincarnate. So yours are so lucky that your Archon even reincarnated. It's ungratefulness, it's uncalled for. I'm ready to kick your ass.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me.
You're not
But you should be
qualified for an
doing fine
opinion.
workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Let me smack him into the wall
When
and
we
teach him a
return,
valuable
have the
lesson.
scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Academy is just getting more and more ugly in my eyes.
The Sub-Zeros Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu,
What was the point of you coming if you were gonna say that in the end?
You all saw that just now?
Yeah, I want to be a
Grand
lesson
Sage
to them.
ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
They can't make us do
Let's
jack
go somewhere the
crud.
Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Honestly, here's the thing. If they truly want to make sure that nobody can celebrate this festival ever again, when they have torn this stage down a long time ago, So them coming over here and complaining. It's literally them just showing how much of a jerk, how much jerks they are, and how much they want to crush Spirit. They literally are getting a giggle out of this. I swear.
Nilu, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival is to you.
Let's just do it. If they try to come and stop us, I'll take them down.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough.
It's not the first time I was an outlaw against the military.
I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right?
Well,
we'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
Don't count on it.
Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
No, just go against the words. They have no say in this.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Should we try to think of another way?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still.
They really don't know anything. And yet they act like they do.
I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilo and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
Also, now I think of it, even A had to replace her sister, so even the Electro Archon herself, like the first one, wasn't reincarnated. So all I hear is of a bunch of ungrateful morons. I'm sure she knows that very well. This may be a regret that can never be resolved.
Yeah.
Or resolved. Excuse me. What the hell?
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
What the hell was that?
It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed.
Shut the hell up, Paimon!
Dunyarzad, right away!
Wait, what? There's some deja vu type of shit. What the hell is happening? Was that the doctor? Was that the Fatui called the doctor that we heard? Like, who the hell was that? I swear we just lived through all this.
Follow the wind.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
What the hell?
Sure. Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going.
Did we travel back in time, or like, what the hell is happening? Is this some is this some deja vu shit?
Ooh, they're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
Yeah. Well, it's something right though. Something right. What the hell is happening? Why is it day replay?
This is a stall offering foods from the Haft Mewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sabzerus festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendroarchon.
Wait, starting from just now.
Remnants appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
What the hell?
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies.
You already told us that, though.
But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
I feel like I've heard this before. Is this deja vu?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So, where to next?
Oh, why is she not talking much?
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Varys!
What the hell?
What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzerus festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Knight of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
Yeah, but they're not all the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Ugh, why do those flavors even
Yeah,
exist?
those.
Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right.
Well, we know it's
Which
not
one do you
3.
want?
How about let's choose 2? It's definitely number 2.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed sunsetia.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
I said 2. Just now, did I really mean to choose number 4? It felt like my body just subconsciously reached for it.
Huh? Are you saying that you instinctively chose the right box? But now that you mention it, Paimon also had the feeling you'd choose the right one. Is that kinda like what you felt?
Why do I keep having this sense of deja vu?
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
I'm not quite sure. I'm sorry, Dunya Dizad, but I need to leave for a bit, for a moment.
Sure. Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
The flavor of deja vu. Take this Insidia flavor box of candy by yourself. But I didn't. I guess that achievement was going to be forced upon us, though. Not a paying option. My mistake. How are we going through deja vu? I swear this has to do with some time traveling stuff.
Feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on.
But I'm pretty sure I didn't just dream.
Felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I'm pretty sure it wasn't a dream. But to make sure it wasn't a dream, let's confront Dunya Azad about Alazar. I want to do something I regularly never would. I want to see if I can get rid of this deja vu.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
One coconut chocolate cake, please.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
What?
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all?
So, haven't he met me
Paimon
before?
understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this. That thing? Are you really gonna eat it?
Might as well.
Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here goes.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No, it actually tasted really good.
Then, you mean...
I've definitely eaten this before.
That's impossible. We
What?
were just talking about how gross it looked. So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
I couldn't get rid of it after all. Looks like I tried this before.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
Wait, hold on. From the chasm, we went through everyone's memories and had to witness what everyone had to deal with at some parts, like confrontation, battles, and whatnot. This is another form of time travel, or something like that. Something's messing with us. What the hell is happening? So, holla, wait a minute.
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
This happened
I'm okay.
before.
Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
It's Elazar.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
I'm so sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
I just experienced a number of strange events. Haven't noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
Oh yeah, those crack-headed old bastards.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zero's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but...
Excuse me?
Well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest.
Tell her
Thank
the
you for your help,
truth.
everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
For some reason, I felt like this outcome was inevitable.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
I swear, we're gonna experience deja vu again. Sub-Zero was forced to and unfortunately abrupt end.
So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
It's gonna happen again. I'm feeling pretty groggy. I hadn't thought about it, but my mind does feel very heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
It's happening.
Observing a modest drop in the output of jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Unless it's the academia doing it.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Are we supposed to change something to alter the time of fate? I swear we just experienced this. This is the third time. We need to alter time, I guess.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry.
She couldn't sleep at all.
Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler? Hey.
It feels all too familiar. Why is strong sense of deja vu?
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival. Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Yeah, Palma's gonna pick some Cedias.
Not much of a choice.
Yes, there actually is. They're not all the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
They all sound pretty
Hold
good.
up, he wasn't done yet.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two? He'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
It's in box 4.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Number 4.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed sunsetia.
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck.
Number 3 is lavender melon.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Ah, wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? He was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision?
No.
Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Who's it? It was Lord Kusanali. Just now, that was...
Hey, where are you going?
After her!
What's going on? Did you see something?
Lord Kusanali, I need you.
Without letting her know is kind of rude.
She went that way. Where's she's still going that way. Kusanali, stop where you are.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
Where is she? Familiar figure in an overwhelming...
Traveler?
She's right there. Over there!
That's...
The bird's gone. Stop right there, Kusanali.
Look! That's... Isn't that
What
Dunyarzad?
the hell? What?
What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzad's? You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
Yeah. Alert.
I'm sure you already know how to use this. A knowledge capsule?
Yeah.
Where did you get it? What's inside? You should use it too, Paimon. You know Paimon?
Let's use it together, Paimon.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
Excuse me. It's everything that happened.
What the?
So many days worth of memories.
This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's.
20th?
Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck?
Okay, you're the third person that also has strange pupils.
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago. Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us? Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
What's wrong with Dunyarzad over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too.
The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first
What?
Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
What I need to do right now is break out this cycle. Break out this cycle?
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Nahida. I know, you introduced yourself before.
Good, you passed the test.
So that's your... That's your code name.
And you seem like you know what's going on.
Is that your code name? Just like how Verklapis is John Lee and Venti is Barbados?
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called the samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside the one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
So that's why that bird all of a
You
sudden
sure love to
disappeared.
use weird analogies.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Well, let me collect my thoughts. When you enter a state of contemplation, you can choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries once interpreted. You may submit the text as conclusion. Some text entries can be associated with one another. One interpreters select associate to choose the other text entry, then select trigger association. You can gain new text entries by performing accurate associations. If one of the text entries on the current page can be used as a conclusion, then select that entry before choosing submit conclusion. Alchemical divination. Irregular mental fatigue. And the Grand Sage's speech. The Sub-Zero's festival.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Alchemy
The moon,
divination.
illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through.
Okay.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. That doesn't sound right.
Okay. Fine.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
I'm guessing it could be this.
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? That doesn't sound right.
Oh, come on!
That doesn't sound right. I need to... I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together. I can't seem to
Okay, so... Time loop.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day. The moon, illusions, and lies. What are they? The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? The moon, That doesn't sound right.
Okay. So time loop. Here's a boom.
The moon, illusions, and The moon, What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
What?
Still a wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Well, we can't keep on going through this time loop forever.
The Sub-Zero's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them.
True.
Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
The reason why the festival is still going. Let's pay attention to everything.
To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth.
What's the real reason why?
The idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right?
No, I just chose the wrong
I
answer.
say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
I'm pretty sure it has to do with the Sub-Zero festival, how it was canceled. We have to get to the bottom line. Why did they stop the festival? We have to keep on reliving the Sub-Zero festival because it was canceled. It has to do with something like that.
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products.
Have
I
you
harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Do you ever feel like you're reliving the same day?
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today.
Are you sure about
I haven't
that?
felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming?
No.
Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
Remember what he said just now. No one dreams in Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago.
True.
Let's keep asking around.
Suppose I make you say some dumb crud. Just to make fun of you.
It's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
We actually did run into a situation, but I'm not sure if it's related to your divination.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
What?
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
We're all trapped in the day of the Sub-Zero Festival. We've actually divined our fortune many, many times.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Yeah. It's happening right now.
To believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling.
Huh.
It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Let's try talking to Daya again.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
Let's try taking her to see the real Dunya decide.
If we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
Hell yeah. Also, just remember something. Just like how they said that nobody dreams in Sumeru. Basically just all adults don't dream in Sumeru. Does that mean that's the reason why nobody is believing in the deja vu, most likely? Because, like, nobody's actually... Since they all believe that they actually don't dream anymore, if they ever, you know... If they ever do relive the same day, they'll just blow it off as something else. They wouldn't ever think that's some sort of dream or deja vu. So I don't think anyone here realizes they're in a time loop.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
You just defeated a king of kidnappers.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
People from Sumeru do not dream up. Dia's Claymore.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
To my conclusion.
Tell her, Traveler.
You got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword. You sold your greatsword to support the festival.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
Alright, so this is the situation.
And you better take it seriously. You explain everything to Dea.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Have you noticed something off about Dunyarzad?
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
It's the Sub-Zero Festival.
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry?
No, she isn't. She's just... Come with me, I'll show you some evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
That's not Dunyarzad. Well, that's not the actual Dunyarzad. Let's take her to, you
Time to
know.
go.
Let's take her to the one that's actually the most affected. Hello, Kusanali. Or should I say, Nahida.
Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
Yeah.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Oh. Oh, come on! You're saying the only people who saw...
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
She's saying only people who was seen on your tree with the memories. I forgot the name, sorry about that. So you're saying only people like us actually can see what's happening. We're the only ones who can actually realize what's happening.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself.
We began discussing the issue with Dea.
You think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro
What?
Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Nahida, can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned.
I'm
What did
afraid
she
that
say?
Fatui might be already getting the gnosis before we can get to it.
Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Most information in the Akasha comes from Ermin's soul.
Oh,
yeah, Ermin's soul.
That sounds about
That
right.
one.
What do you
I meant to say that earlier. That probably only people who've seen Ermin's soul might be able to acknowledge what's actually happening. Information on the Akasha. People from Sumeru do not dream. There's no proof.
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through. People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Wait.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
We're not actually in a time loop. We're all given the delusion of a time loop because the Akasha is warping our minds.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
It's deja vu.
That doesn't sound right.
Oh, come on!
I need to carefully think things through. People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Wait a second. If it has to do with the Akasha, and that people in Sumeru don't dream, the reason why nobody in Sumeru can acknowledge that there's somewhat of a time loop happening is because we're not actually in a dream. Yeah, a time loop isn't happening. The reason why nobody can understand what's happening is because nobody feels like anything's happening. Nobody really has a connection to Ermin's soul.
That doesn't sound right. I need to
come
carefully
on.
think things through. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Okay, these all link up to the same thing.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue?
All four of the options meant
now
that.
I think about it,
Why
my
did
head's been
why did it
feeling
keep on
unusually
neglecting that?
heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
Oh my gosh. That's what that beep was. And then we heard those people talking. Were they re-simulating the same day over and over again so then they can extract everyone's knowledge? How would it do that?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so Who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
It's really tough. Somehow I don't think it'll be that simple.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
Well, that's if you remember all this. Everyone removes their Akasha terminal.
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I also noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
I feel like at the end of every day, there is always the sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in Port Otomos.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
What?
Traveler, did you hear that?
Yeah.
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
The Akasha, and Armin's Soul are both big properties of gigantic information banks.
Paimon remembers everything!
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of last night.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
We've been implanted with another form of terminals. We failed at serving our connections with them. As severing our connections.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle.
Yeah, and we have to get done with this fast.
Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's not the Akasha.
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
Huh?
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Yeah?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Should we take them down? We should take them down. So that's the first time we saw the clock in the bottom right corner.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on, something's not right.
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
How are you not hurt?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Aren't you still getting used to your new greatsword? Your unfamiliarity usually lands on you some scratches.
Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
This definitely isn't a time loop. This Bruceway is definitely not a time loop. Our minds are... We're all going through the same day over and over and over again. Just basically on Dunyarzad's condition is getting worse and worse. And this time, Dia didn't get hurt. That means this really isn't a time loop. During your battle, did anything feel strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could it be because we removed our Akasha terminals? This has never happened before.
Yeah! Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Is it possible that we have already broken free?
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
Yep.
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
No.
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
Dunyarzad, I'm pretty sure you're not doing that well. This time, the girl with him was the one who was talking. Not the actual sage himself.
It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Nope.
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
What?
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
So he wants to take a dump.
So strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
We're going to get some rest.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it Feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
Sacrifices?
We're still in the same day.
As expected, it's not as simple as we thought.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought the Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Aww.
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
The time theory is indeed incorrect.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Dia's fighting skills have been improving. Dunya's illness has gotten worse.
Oh yeah, you're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Akasha sound.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, and Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. We've already experienced the Sub-Zerus festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Associate. Akasha sound.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again.
That would explain everything. And that would directly explain why those who have connected to Ermin's soul are the only ones who know how to, get out of the, quote unquote time loop. Because we can go back through Ermin's soul's memories and actually remember all of it.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end, the moon, illusion.
To my conclusion. We are in a time loop. Instead, our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Oh! Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before.
Then what if we're not actually
Muscle
here?
memory can't be erased. That's why Dia sword. Now everything makes sense.
Either we're all in some sort of test laboratory, and that's what they meant by sacrifices, or they're all doing this remotely.
A brilliant deduction.
Does this mean...
Tell us if we're right or wrong.
Does this mean that's why Nahida isn't actually here? That's why nobody else can see her? It's not that you have to be connected to Irmin's soul in order to see her. It's that Nahida's not actually here. She's using Irmin's soul to project herself. Is that right?
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all!
Still the wrong conclusion, huh?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all.
Please help. Please let us go to make sure that Dunyazad. Yeah, Dunyazad. I'm pretty sure it's Dunyazad. Yep. Please tell us that once we get out of this whole mess that she isn't actually gonna be dead by then, or almost dead, cause I'll be too sad.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Yep.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Yeah.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today?
We don't actually need to explain
Sick of doing it.
Let's just get straight to the point.
Oh, that works.
You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because we lived through the same day many times already, and our memories of the day are erased every night.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
You're not taking it seriously.
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
True.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this great sword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yeah.
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
Yeah.
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
I thought about that too. But if the sages were behind this, if they utilized the entire city's resources as well as information supplied by the Akasha.
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything. It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
True.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
Yeah.
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
But that's not Dunyarzad. If
I
anything...
can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
What if Dunyarzad is being an illusion right now? But they cannot, but they can't, you know, change up her condition. Or at the end of the day, Nahida does take care of Dunyarzad. There's two. So there's two different.
This
things
is it.
that could be happening.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true.
That's the thing. What if they went with other? Yeah. What
And
if
the
they?
sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
What if they actually did make the same marks? Like they looked heavily on the heavily on the previous dummy, and then make the same marks as accurate as possible, so then nothing looks off the mark. Because this is a test that they're doing on us, that we're not realizing it. So what they're deliberately making sure that everything is exactly the way it was during the day, so then they can delete everyone's memories and then reboot the day.
Really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
It seems we'll have to abandon this theory.
Whew. I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's
What's that?
surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
That won't help you.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong?
No, we should tell them everything that happens during the day.
At least we've reached some other conclusions
But
in the
even-
meantime.
Even if we told them what's about to happen, they'd want to see it for themselves. They'll see what happened, then we'll have to go over it over again until what memory of theirs is deleted, just for them to see if we were telling the truth. If anything, we have to tell them what's exactly going to happen, so then they can help us figure out how to get out of this. But we can't tell them anything that is near the end of the trial of the day. Something in the beginning. We're not in time loop. We're not in the real world.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
I soon realized that something is strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
Hey, so are you confirming my idea that basically we're all under a simulated day, but our memories are being wiped? There's the reason why someone's condition cannot be changed is because we're under a simulation. They cannot make someone's conditions better if there's no actual treatment or a full-on treatment for it. She's getting worse and worse every day because they cannot treat Elazar. If they could, or if they could weaken it drastically, so that she can live a lot longer, then we wouldn't be able to use her condition as a hint to we're in a simulation. How come we've never thought about leaving the city?
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
We should have thought of this a long time ago.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
Wait, let me go get that, you know, waypoint over there. But this in the story itself, we haven't left the city at all. But if we were to leave right now, that's not according to what's happening in the story. That's just whatever we're doing on the side. Hello, Nahida.
Nahida, we're back! You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
Have we ever tried leaving the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Huh?
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But
yeah.
Still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Maybe this is the key.
Yep. Something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow. Our memories are back!
Let's go and try to leave the city. Okay.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Huh? Hi, Mom. What do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message from who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
This is my place.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in. It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
Okay, let's go.
Wind Strider.
I did not mean to do that. So we're living through what she reminded us about.
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising.
Yeah.
Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
Of course, the Academia wouldn't share their plans of what they plot. So the Academia doesn't trust you at all.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
Looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
The reason why the guard doesn't notice is that basically he was told what to do. He wasn't told why. So that when the day comes and he does what he does, his memory also gets deleted. So the real reason why the people from the academia or from the Edomites that don't know what's happening, or can tell we're actually seeing through their plot. Those people who actually don't realize that is because they were never told about that, and that their memories are also being wiped. This has been premeditated, but everything is still going through the countless times we've been here. Paimon, stay here.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Leaving the city might trigger disruptions to our memories. We need someone to stay and witness events from this side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together.
Don't worry, Paimon. If we leave together, it'll just be the same as before.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay.
And please, be careful. Memories!
Let's go and try to leave the city today. What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall, and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. He's here now. I don't think he understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
Although I don't remember doing any of this, still, sorry, Paimon. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared.
We never seen Paimon be this upset with us.
Okay.
Ever
Paimon,
much.
Can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
Paimon describes your plan from yesterday.
I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You sure that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything?
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yes, I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict on access onto Sumeru City, they're also erasing the memories of those who leave.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
No, it's because if we were to leave, we'll be able to get down to the bottom of all this. And we'll be able to get out of their simulation. If our memories will be erased, can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyar's out for me.
Yep, now we're talking.
Alrighty then.
I'm done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
Ah, but I think she did something
Some
to it.
little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway,
Wait.
we can use this now to record a
What?
message, right?
Wouldn't that mean we could also give
I'll
everyone
help you save the
information on what's
messages.
happening?
It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler.
We should say see you today, Paimon.
That covers everything that's happened so far.
So that message was what I left for myself when I left the city.
Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sumeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. We only received it last night.
These spaces
Really?
have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Why did the message end right there? What did the Traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
The real world. The space where we were yesterday. Spaces without human presence.
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through. That doesn't sound right.
Alright. So the space where we were yesterday.
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A secret? Huh. Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey, where are you going?
The festival. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Alright.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
The Dance of Zero. It's that time already.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Let's do this quickly.
Time to go.
Hello, Nahida.
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away, Miss Nahida.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
With their information.
I can't seem to cope.
Dreams with no human presence. Dreams with no human, the truth behind dreams.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
Dreams with no... Wait, that would make sense. Since basically everyone outside of Sumeru can dream, it wouldn't make sense now, if you think about it, that nobody can actually dream.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
The Akasha's operation requires a gnosis.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
The Akasha is a manifestation of the power of the God,
It is the
God of Wisdom.
manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace.
And it grants knowledge to the people.
And it grants knowledge to the people.
That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through.
Hey, it sounds just as accurate as this one.
That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through.
It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
So that's a lie.
So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Yes, and they don't intend to stop there.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
The Akasha sound.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized.
So,
those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? That doesn't sound right.
That makes total sense.
Through.
The hell you mean?
Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through.
If it's not the grand, those both sound like they're manipulating your mind. How does that not sound right? The appearance and disappearance of spaces. Associate the.
I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together.
The disappearance of. How does that not make any sense? The appearance and disappearance of spaces. Bruh. That's a huge bruh moment. Not because of speech.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Mass production of dreams.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zeru's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zeru's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
That's why every time on.
Like a dream.
That's why every time this festival plays again.
Dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
That's why every time this festival replays over and over again, there's actually a slight bit of a difference because our minds are not accurately replaying the same thing over and over again. So in that case, basically that totally debunks the time loop thing, and two, that we may or may not be in a simulation. It's just that you know, they're wiping our memories or something, or we might all still be sleeping. Like we're still in somewhat of a simulation. Is what is the borderline answer here. So the question is, how do you leave the simulation then?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this stream doesn't do anything.
Alright, last question. Who am I?
The moon.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon... Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming? Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people? That doesn't sound right.
How?
I need to carefully think things through. That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully
How does the moon make sense? She's obviously an illusion.
So you noticed.
You are less of Lord personality.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different.
You're literally an illusion.
Cozy was all.
Because you're not actually here.
Nikita, you've been hinting to us
But you're not
since the
a,
very
you know...
beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
Also, like I was saying, she's definitely an illusion because we're all in a simulation. She's not being trapped in the simulation because she's an Archon and she will be able to get herself out of it. She's way too powerful for that, so they won't be able to do that to her. So if anything, she's trying to go into the simulation throughout her mind, and then try to tell people about it. So then those who are trapped in the simulation can get out and disrupt the simulation. She literally is an illusion. Don't know why the hell that didn't work. Unless that's not the direct answer they want us to say. Like that is true, but not what the current answer to the question is. Can you turn that down? I have a lot of questions for you. This time doesn't seem like a good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life.
Yep. Oh my mistake, I forgot to hit auto.
On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds.
Yeah, you said
Now
that.
that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
How did the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
About the side effects of mass-produced dreams.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like
Turn on the
Dunyarzad.
TV.
This relentless exploitation
Not
takes an
yours.
even harder toll on them.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
Why is the dream about what? Why is the dream about Sub-Zero's fest? Why is the dream about Sub-Zero's festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to.
Yeah, now I'm thinking about it. They could have.
I don't know anything about it.
To think about it, if they could have made a simulation for any type of, for any time, wouldn't they have done it on any other day? So why specifically on the Digital Archon's birthday?
Traveler, do you have any information?
Dreams with no human presence.
Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence.
Information on the Akasha.
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content."
I think it's this.
That doesn't sound right.
How?
I need to carefully think. That doesn't sound right.
Okay, but this doesn't make sense to be the final conclusion.
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean?
Why couldn't you, I don't have any more questions.
Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sub-Zero's festival, Samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again. Oh, we're out of time today.
I'll tell you how to break free of the Samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Alright. And hopefully, Dunyadazad is still alive by then.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali? Hey! What's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Where is Dunyadazad?
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
No.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way! Are we too late?
She's not dead, is she?
Real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
We were so close!
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it was something on the line of that.
Consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff, and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still...
You are a Archon.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Subzerus Festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
Exactly.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida.
You are a real Archon.
Real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
Yeah.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the Samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Subzerus Festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when the server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So the host, then what? So we find the host, then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to...
Yeah.
She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
I just feel so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this dream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Someone's wondering. Wait, oh, my mistake. Unlikely. Oh, wait. Unlikely. Knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware that knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware that they were dreaming, and and un and un us and unsuspecting. Sorry, I didn't even see that S at the beginning. An unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize this is a dream.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
The one with the strange getup. Maybe the Knight of Flowers. The one with the strange getup.
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sumeru's festival, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
Honestly, I don't think we're heading to the end of the storyline yet. Like, even if the storyline for the first update of Sumeru, since it came out, is about to end, maybe that doesn't mean that the storyline itself for Sumeru is
You're
ended.
back. You left in a hurry last time.
Is
everything okay?
Because here's the thing, in Monsa, we had an encounter with Signora. And Liyue, we had an encounter with Child. And in Inazuma, we had an encounter with Scaramouche. So the doctor, whoever that is, that's the next Fatui we're gonna be meeting.
Everything's fine.
Or maybe it's more than one Fatui this time.
It's a little hard
There are
to
11
explain.
Harbingers.
Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Yeah.
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her.
Because the puppet isn't like the actual person.
I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious?
What?
After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time.
Sadly, that won't happen.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, Oh, you're...
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go.
So it's definitely not him.
Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
I'd expect it to be something like, you know, someone more closer to Dinyarzad or someone with a vision.
But none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dinyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
I'll teach them a lesson they won't forget.
Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
That doesn't mean we can't do it ourselves. This is what I thought of doing. Like, how about let us fight them? We'll be able to slap on Daya out of this simulation.
Time to go.
Because it might be Daya, the one who's dreaming. No, that's not the reason why I wanted to fight them. It's just, like, it was for another reason.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Take Dinyarzad and leave.
Hey, this is my job. The Homiyanis pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath.
You... Fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself.
It's more like you're
going down.
It's more like you're gonna disappear if she's the one on who's dreaming.
That's close enough. A new punch.
Shadows of fate.
Come on, coward.
My apologies. Time for a swirl.
No.
Let me scry.
Wind strike.
Law of the jungle.
Wind strike.
Delve into desert.
Now who's next?
Let me scry.
Wind strike.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm fine. I'm just angry at myself.
You and Nahida both. Dinyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this.
Yeah, but
Oh,
Dinyarzad might not be alive
I
anymore,
just
so...
remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dinyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Yes, I do remember that. Oh yes, I'd forgotten all about that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Shall we check out what the item is? Maybe it'll give us some clues.
Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search.
Excuse me.
This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Paimon enters the room and returns a while later carrying something.
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
And an elegantly written note. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sub-Zeru's festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. So I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Ganhadva, Ville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water source. The previous night, everyone believes that this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. This sounds quite impossible. Okay.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away.
Aww.
Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zeru's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zeru's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Dunyarzad.
Hey! Where are you off to now?
We never had to deal with someone dying on us like this at Mondstadt, and neither in the UA. But then in Azuma, we had to watch as a comrade died to a delusion. But that was preventable. But now we had to watch a friend die to an illness that was not preventable. Because this time, it was like we actually had an option where we could have done something, but there was a timer on. I guess it feels better if I say this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
This sucks.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, And the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Milu's dance of Sub-Zerus.
I can barely recall it now. So the festival actually did go on. So it was successful, but then like... Man. I can barely recall it now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
She did say that.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Dunyarzad?
Yes, traveler. What is it?
Okay, either they somehow made an even more perfect puppet than we thought, or we just got psyched.
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Not leave any regrets. Not leave behind any regrets. Let's go, Paimon.
What? Where are we going this time?
To watch the dance, Sub-Zerus.
Time to go.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
Well, actually...
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia.
So, it could be possible that Nilo is the one who's doing all of this.
Traveler, what the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste. Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
Just like I thought. They're puppets. Damn, I didn't even see that coming.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Hold on a moment. What's up with those flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Bodhisattvas went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Bodhisattvas in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Bodhisattvas? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away?
Yeah.
So, Al?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nilo, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try. Hey!
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host! What a surprise!
I knew it would have been someone who's connected to Dunyada's
Don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assume there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real patisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Correct.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Huh?
How did you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sub-Zeru's festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that Nilo is aware of it, this dream should be over soon.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zeru's festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zeru's as beautiful as we can.
I've been waiting a long time for this. Please dance your heart out. Gentle crystal core.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sub-Zeru's.
I really want Nilo.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Is that her soul? That was a heartwarming moment when either projection or her soul came to watch.
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Good morning, Paimon. My head hurts.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night?
No.
Paimon thinks it was after the Sumeru's festival. The Sumeru's festival!
I hope we're not.
We escaped from the Sumeru Samsara?
I hope we did. I remember now.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
At the end of the dance of Zerus, I think I saw. Quick, let's go see Dunyarzad.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spots.
Huh? What usual spot?
Oh, please. Fingers crossed. Please let Dunyarzad still be alive. Please don't do this to us. Please say she's still alive.
Well done, Traveler and Paimon. And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Yes!
You're okay!
Dunyarzad!
Just like that!
Oh, thank God! We didn't lose another friend like in a terrible tragedy. Thank God.
Traveler Paimon, I have something amazing to tell you.
So I guess
I just had a dream.
I knew
saw
Catherine didn't
Nilo
look like that.
performing the dance of Sub-Zero's.
She did actually. Also, that's actually Nilo disguised as. That's actually Kusanali disguised as Catherine. Or you can say on Nihada. Boom! Huh? We got one of the constellations, I guess. After Razor on Grass Blade hits an opponent, it will regenerate 3.5 energy for the Traveler. Oh damn. That's cool. Lee Lotus Lamp's duration is increased by 3 seconds. Yeah, that does that. Triggers it, after a Lee Lotus Lamp triggers a Lotus Light transfiguration, it will obtain 5 stacks of the overflowing Lotus Light effect from the passive talent Verdant Overgrowth. Excuse me. Okay. Of the character under the potential damage bonus of the character under the effect of overflowing lotus light, as created by the lead lotus lamp, is increased by 12%. If the lamp has experienced a lotus light transfiguration previously, the character will also gain 12% damage bonus for the corresponding element. Hot damn.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting
Was that
weird when we met
Nahida?
at the Sub-Zero's festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the traveler's favorite bench?
So basically, I get it. She wasn't dying. It's just that the condition her body is in, her mind would become weaker and weaker. That's the reason why it seemed like her condition was getting worse. It's because her mind couldn't handle the simulation as long as everyone else could. She's well okay. It's just that her mind has been weakened a lot. Chapter 3, Act 2.
Time to go. I follow the wind.
I think I should just took the regular route. Me trying to figure out if I could just, do a shortcut was stupid.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's alright.
Yeah.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
Thanks.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a moment too soon.
This is truly a miracle.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
Yeah.
All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
About what I saw in that dream at the Avidia Forest.
At the Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know. We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the Traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it.
What?
Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also
I
said
knew
that
it.
Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness?
What if the withering is
Even
there?
if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The Traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it.
Really?
No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Why do you like
To
Catherine?
be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
What? Oh.
How did you do that?
Yeah.
Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
What?
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her. What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since.
So the game theories from the community about Catherine being actually a robot was true.
I hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
To me, you're already an excellent Archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
About the sage's plan.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path.
It's the
and what they
Fatui.
hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero Samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
No one has realized the issue with the Akasha.
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
Also, Kusanali, basically, you might not think it like it, but you should think of as the previous Central Archon as a different Archon. Just think of it as this year's second shot of life. Or how many shots you've had. Like, this is another chance of life. Don't treat your previous life as if it was someone else. Just know that basically you took another form, but you have the same knowledge. In a different name. I don't have any other questions.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while.
Alrighty then.
Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero Samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
Yeah.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
So you really are robots. Oh, that took the fun out of just, you know, having a connection with you as a human. I guess it's now a robot-human friendship, I guess. Corpse 30 recruitment. The Mata village. Yeah, basically this is a world quest. We're done with the actual storyline so far. So like, whenever on the next Genshin Impact update for the next storyline comes, it comes. Excuse me. But I guess on this is just a guess, but like, I think some more of the storyline for Sumeru is gonna come out after phase 2 of the 3.0 update. But anyway, on tomorrow I'm just gonna start exploring more and more of these areas. I'm gonna finish off the stream here. I'm gonna start doing some more of the events. I'm making videos on the current events. But basically tomorrow I'm gonna go live exploring Sumeru. So thanks for watching, and I shall see you, ladies and gents, in another Genshin Impact adventure. And add Asha, Abyssos.